Welcome back, everybody. I hope you guys all had a good week. Last session, as you guys were out of the dungeons, Amriel had cured all of Zinkwin's curses. Um, then everyone decided they wanted to get cursed. Uh, so you guys decided you were not traveling that day because everything was messed up. But you did meet a zombie which was turned inside out who was trying to sell you some stuff. Uh, Amriel bought some fur sleeping bags off them, but you did not buy anything else. Uh, you guys made it back to the Black City. You went separate ways. Amriel was tracking down family, um, and um, generally just checking in. Sif went home and was very confused with her meeting with her mother. Where it was a hug and she didn't really browbeat or anything, so she was confused on that. Looked around and the house changed a little bit. Veer was trying to uh, research up his old friends. He has somebody working on that, and he's also trying to um, get in contact with some other people. Uh, Shin was sorting. Uh, and it was like a lot of downtime activities. So, unless somebody else has something else they want to input, I think that wraps it up.
So, it's the next day. I know some of you are staying in the palace, some of you are staying in the educated teacup, and one further still is sort of mysterious wherever they are. So I guess let's start with the group inside the educated teacup. And did you guys have a plan to meet up at some point? Like, was that discussed?
Yes. So
Yes, there was.
originally we were going to meet up today at noon to head out to continue our quest, but I had asked everyone for an extra day because the descendants of my brother and sister are in town today.
Gotcha. So I guess we'll start with you, Selmar. And let's see, so
Got to turn Cat Brain on.
and I am just going to advance the day to where it is like 7 a.m. Is that right? Is that the right time? Where are my Monday notes? There they are. It's on 6/14/20. Oh yeah, no, this is
Yeah, that calendar's really hard for me to adjust, so I didn't.
I got it. Okay, so 1 minute is so we hit if I hit shift, they'll send it back 3 days, and then yeah, there we go. That is now the right time. All right, cat brain. Is it turned on?
Uh, sure.
So I assume you come down for breakfast.
Righto.
It's kind of quiet at this time of morning. Like, wow, just whoa. Sorry, let me rewind here. I forgot what time it is. No, it is packed to the brim. Uh, you feel as you come down the stairs, the air is charged with anxiety and just stress and anxiety and kind of half energetic, half depleting at the same time. And it is wall to wall right now. Like, you're clear on the stairs, but if you go down any farther, you're going to start having to wade through a ton of people.
Wonder what's going on, because it wasn't like this the last couple of days.
For the ghost in the corner, who is Yuki, who is the player, are all these people cats?
No, but that would have been funny. I missed a comedic moment. No, there is another reason, and it does have to do with you technically. You will see everybody wearing very similar clothing. Think sort of Hogwarts-esque, where you have various robes of different colors, but generally speaking, they all are unique to a specific group.
Wizards.
Not just wizards. Give me an all-nighter! I need a crack at dawn! Then you just hear shouting everywhere, and you actually went to the school, so you would know that these are all school uniforms for a very specific sect of the college. And you are right, most of them are wizards.
Are any of them considering using their one freebie they get for being a Vestial worshiper?
No, they want to hold on to that just in case they fail a test. But yeah, so like you can tell this is like early morning rush, and that is because on More Day every week, this is when your day olds, your things that are about to expire, your sales all happen at the Educated Teacup. So for students who are tight on money, this is the day you come in to get whatever you want at like a 30% discount.
Oh, excuse me, coming through, cat night, making waves. Excuse me, pardon me. Sneak out.
Would you like to make a strength-based or dex-based check?
Oh, if I do dex space, I'm gonna get trampled. I'm gonna use strength.
Okay, I'll let you choose the type of strength.
There's only one strength skill.
Not technically. Every skill can be made with any type of stat. You just have to explain to me how those apply. Now, there are some things like persuasion, which can't be used with strength because you have intimidation. But you could definitely use strength to intimidate instead because you could, snap something in front of them or literally pick them up by their throat. I'd call that pretty intimidating with a strength. But with a 24, these are all fairly weaker, level 1 to 2 at best for wizards. I mean, there are some more. It's kind of hard to tell the difference between like a wizard, a warlock, and a sorcerer in a crowd like this, but generally speaking, you're not pushing your way through fighters, paladins, barbarians. This is like the all-nighter crowd who needs to get their pick-me-up at a cheap rate so that they can then make it to classes on time, which as you're weaving your way through the crowd, kind of pushing some people out of your way, kind of, just you have to give a few people a shove just because they're being kind of rude. Your sense of time right now was better than their sense of time because the clock on the wall says they're about 5 minutes till they have to get to class, and there ain't no way this room is being cleared in 5 minutes with the one person on staff right now. Granted, that person is moving at like speeds of light because he has a rank 6. Actually, he has a rank 10 speed enemy of power, but you can go as fast as you want. That doesn't mean the kitchen
Is he bitching
goes
about
as
the
fast
lack
as you.
of coverage?
No. Unfortunately for them, their free will and their emotions are taken away when they join the Crimson Tiger Cults.
Oof.
You gain those you get those at later ranks, But you're able.
Once I make my way through the crowd, I will shout at all of the students, "You got 5 minutes!" And then I'm just gonna continue on my way to meet my descendants.
Okay. I believe. Did Erebus actually show up at the Educated Teacup last night, or did he also end up basically passing out amongst the... Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong character. Veer. You're doing something very similar on Wednesday, but not as stupidly. What is Veer up to? He probably gets a promotion downstairs at this point.
Yeah, he was at the teacup. He slept there.
Okay.
So he'd probably be coming down. I imagine he wades through the crowds of wizards rather easily.
Yeah, I'm sure your passive strength score is enough to just get you through. Only reason I asked Amriel is because Amriel is not as strength or dex oriented. But, I mean, you're a barbarian. If you didn't have a high strength score, I would be worried about you. Yeah, so you're able to weave your way through. In fact, some of them are just intimidated by your sheer force of will that they just kind of move out of your way. But yeah, you're able to make it to the door and escape. Where would Veer be heading off to today?
I guess magic shop, item shop.
Okay. The nearest one that you are aware of. Is there? So what are you looking for? So I can kind of narrow this down.
Not really anything in particular. Just heading to a shop.
Gotcha. Okay, so the first one you come across is basically kind of like trinkets and wondrous items. They look very... For being in the merchants district, they appear to be very well off. So you can find almost anything you can imagine.
Most magic shops probably should have a well off thing like that, because like This is pretty much the fantasy equivalent of a jewelry store or a bank.
Yes, but do remember that there was a war that just happened. So if it was useful, it was probably requisitioned or commandeered or confiscated. Paid fairly for, of course, but as far as you've seen so far here, this is fairly well stocked. Let's see. So trinkets. Anything in here that would actually interest here? One of the first things you would notice that is definitely different than the last time you stepped into a magic shop. A lot of the products, while the merchant themselves appears to be well off and well stocked, you're not seeing brand names you recognize, so to speak. Like 100 years ago, almost everything was a Linksware exclusive or a I can't remember what we call them, but basically Jim's make or Jim's Emporium, something like that. I can't remember. I'll look for the name later. But basically, between Lynx and Jim, every item on the market was basically made by one of them or by their company. As you look through products here, there's not much brand recognition. There's not like names of companies. There are more names of individuals. And while all of normal quality, some of these items border on shoddy. They look like they may have been made in haste, without as much care. Let's see, they have a total on... yeah, that kind of makes sense. So they will have up to and let's see. You would see, and the things that would catch your attention the most are 3 glass cases. One of them appears to have a needle, and the display card calls this the Barbarian's Tattoo. It doesn't really give you a description of what it does. It just tells you kind of the name of the item, and then it shows it on display, and it is a black needle that appears to have like almost fuzz coming off of it. The second thing that would probably garner your attention is a display case that has an assortment of rings in it, but one in particular is a dark silver ring with a metallic skull with amethyst gemstone embedded in its forehead. And based on there's a lot of nameplates on this one, but based on kind of matching it up, this one appears to be something, the Ring of the Arcane Berserker.
I'm going to ask the salesperson about the ring.
Oh yes, it's a good quality item. It's one of the few ways that our more illustrious barbarian types could use magic. Um, has limited charges, but essentially allows you to cast Chilled Touch. And if this can be used during your rage state, and will not end your rage state for using it. It also gives you the ability to concentrate while raging.
Does he open the display case with the rings in it? Is he describing it?
Yeah, he opens it and then reaches into was going to reach in to grab it so that he could show it to you.
I see. As he finishes his description, he says, "I see." And I also noticed that needle over there that looks interesting. And while he's turning towards the needle, I'm going to try and pocket one of the other rings.
Sure. Sleight of hand. Well, that's not great. That means 17. An interesting interaction. Let me check something real quick. As you are able to pocket the ring, he appears to be preoccupied with the needle as he's talking. Oh yes, this is the tattoo of the barbarian. It allows one to shield your entire body, which basically grants you resistance to physical attacks. And anytime you take the dash, anytime you dash across the battlefield, any damage you would have taken doing so would be reduced by a set number. And he turns around. These tattoos are very strange items, so if you're a barbarian, it shouldn't be a problem for attunement. But is there any? Are you interested, or is there?
It gives resistance to physical attack.
Yes, as an action,
Rage automatically does.
Yeah, it does. So basically, this will allow you to use that feature of rage without having to actually rage. It's basically you get the physical resistance, and then when you take the dash action until the start of your next turn, any non-magical damage you would take is also reduced by 6.
That doesn't seem. It's not really what I'm looking for right now. He's gonna try to excuse himself. Say, I'll perhaps another time and try to leave.
And just to be clear, did you swipe that ring in particular, or did you just swipe any ring that was in the case?
Any ring in the case.
Roll me a d20. Interesting. As you leave, I mean, nothing seems to happen.
Then I'm probably just going to head back to the Educated Teacup.
Okay. Quick cut over to Vestile. You would be waking up in the castle.
Vestile?
Sorry, Sess. I mean, I'm not wrong.
Yes.
Technically, Vestile is waking up in the castle, but
You're not.
In this particular instance, I need Sess.
Yes. She spends actually most of the day very simply reading the Constitution textbook that she had procured that takes up the most of the day. Eventually would go around the castle, meet people, see what's changed, get familiar with her home and how it's changed and what's different. Her siblings are nowhere to be found, unfortunately. Apparently they're all still alive, so that's cool. That's better than Amriel's doing.
Well, I mean, Grim said there are no siblings at the castle. You never asked if you had additional siblings.
I did not. I figured that might have been something that came up. Honestly, well, with...
I'm totally kidding.
Okay. Well, that's fair enough.
I'm sure over the last day or so you would have ran into any brand new siblings.
Or been told about it, like, hey, since you've been gone,
I got remarried.
I mean, you and your mother aren't on great terms.
I mean, we're on better terms now. Like, I mean, it was never serious. It was always just teenage angst, I hate you, Mom, kind of energy. But after 100 years of like, okay, well, I need to have some empathy now. This was like, what's there's a fight about after this? But man, I don't know. Maybe Simimar had some conjugal visits in his daycare. Who knows?
Unfortunately, Vestile would know that that's not possible because of the divine edict. Remember, once they were returned to the divine realm, they were not allowed to step foot into this realm. It was like, I think that was literally the only reason why Vestile didn't want to go back.
Pretty much. Was Simimar, quote unquote, in the divine realm?
He's in a realm higher than the divine realm right now.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, so we had a conversation about that.
Speaking of which, since I have you, can you roll me a D15?
Me?
Sure. Yes. No, Simimar.
Okay.
I keep forgetting to ask him.
Yep.
The people I would have assigned him to already have attendance.
Oh, it's not Amriel who's rolling the D15. It's Simimar who's rolling the D15.
Yes, because I have to determine which guardian he's actually been released to for care. Because the ones I would have... remember I told you would be... For doing the thing, you get out as an attendant.
Huh.
I wanted to be an attendant.
Which technically gives you... Which technically gives you a rank higher than being emperor at this point.
For all the good that does him.
It does him a lot. It does him a lot of good, but we have to talk about that.
Yeah, at least it's not all doom and gloom.
Would your mother-in-law take
you? That'd be hilarious.
That'd be funny.
I'm halfway tempted. It isn't what was rolled, but it would be hilarious.
Rule of cool.
Yeah, no, you would not get along with who you rolled. You know what? Yes, since Lucia does not have an attendant, you are the attendant of Eros, which is who Lucia is technically. Because Lucia, Vestiel, is literally born to an avatar. Actually, Vestiel was born to a copy of an avatar of a guardian, which she got killed. But you know, yeah, no, you would not get along with Ruin. So yes, anywho, okay, so you were wandering the castle, doing your book. None of your siblings that you know about are here. Then we would make a quick hop over to Lyra. Primary Lyra. I don't care what all the other Lyras are doing. You can always put that in a text format for me. God, it's like Carcoon all over again. Not as bad. I think Carcoon still has more than you.
I'm guessing Shin said that he was going to be taking his leave and that I would be stepping in then?
Yes, he has other duties that he needs to attend to. So he would be asking you to step in and hold down the fort.
Alright, and if I'm not correct, you told me before that they were staying at the Educated Teacup, so I guess I will head that way. Thank you. And I hope you are successful in your errands.
Well, there are plenty of people who would wish the opposite, but unfortunately. So I'll say in the time where your company is set up, and the time it took Veer to go off and do his thing, by the time he returns to the teacup, you would be kind of walking in the door at the same time. And we'll say it probably took you maybe an hour, Veer, to actually walk that street, because there and back and doing your whole interaction would be about an hour. So by the time you get back, Lyra and Veer, as you step in, now it's a manageable number. There's only a couple people in here. So anything particular that either you were getting up to?
So it has been 100 years, so Lyra has gone through some
crystals. You're here.
I do look like that, but also I am floating off the ground and I look like an illusion.
Are you here?
I am. I am your guide on this adventure, Veer. I was told the rest of your group was here. Our group. We were getting the gang back together.
Yeah, Pinky's been off somewhere, staying at the palace apparently. Not sure where the cat's got to.
Oh, very good. Do you need my help with anything?
No, I'm pretty much just waiting for a messenger.
Shall we get a table then?
Sure.
Go over, sit at one of the tables.
Okay. Let's see. Man, you guys can't just leave this race alone. As you guys sit down, a penguin comes over and hands you menus. Welcome to the Educate Teacup, dude. How may we be assistance? Can I get you some drinks to get started, or appetizers? Dude.
I don't want the special, because that is particular not my cup of tea. But I will take something warm and spicy for a drink, and a platter of various entrees.
Appetizer, sampler, got it. And you want something warm and spicy. Alcoholic or non-alcoholic?
Alcoholic.
Right on. And for you, sir, turning towards here.
I'll have a whiskey and I don't know, something greasy. Snack.
Wonderful, dude. Alright, I'll get that right out for you. About 15 minutes goes by. He'll come back with your drinks. Sorry that took me so long. There was a accident in the kitchen. And your food should be out in like 2-3 minutes.
All right. How much do we owe for this?
Probably about 30 silver. Sorry, 30 steel pieces. But I'll collect that once I'm done. Once I bring you your food.
All right. Okay.
Veer, as you go to pick up your whiskey, you notice that there's, in place of the coaster, on top of your coaster, there appears to be a note.
I'll read it.
Love no.
by this point, the Tengu will return. Set your platter of appetizers, which appears to be a various assortment of cheeses, fruits, and a few strips of meat, but they appear to be candied, but not in the traditional sense, like done with maple brown sugar. It seems more like there's had like one might be honey, one might be some sort of other sticky sort of liquid, and then some appear to be almost like powdered. And one appears to be just rolled in like black pepper. And for Veer, a greasy snack, kind of similar, except instead of being dried, it's like various bits of fried, like beef nuggets, essentially.
He'll thank the waiter and start snacking and drinking.
What, 5 iridium on the table?
And he'll come back for that in a little bit. So, while you guys snack, Emriel.
Heyo.
Did you actually get a meeting place?
So it was glossed over last session, as letters were sent out for responses and meetings, but we never stated at the time.
Then we will say correspondence said 8 a.m. Temple of Lucia. Which is actually that building literally right next to the college.
Yeah, about to say, that's not far at all.
So, I mean, you're able to make it across the plaza in 30 minutes. It's not... I mean, the plaza is huge, mind you, but it's not like... I don't think it's 30 minutes. Did I say 30 minutes? I don't remember. The city steadily grows every so often, so I have to think about it. I swear to God, I will...
That's a good half a mile.
Yeah, so...
Well, less if it's direct.
Yeah, so you'll make it there maybe half hour. Which would be just enough time. Just gonna pause this so it stops moving time forward. As you walk in, you'll see a very well decorated temple. Your frescoes on the ceiling are like blue skies with white clouds. The floor beneath you appears to be, at first glance, it looks like marble, but it's polished so efficiently that it actually mirrors the ceiling.
Whoa.
And you see like various iconography of like schools of magic. Even if you're not really particularly aware of each school of magic, you would understand the symbols that you see are the various schools of magic. As well as you would see at the front basically a statue. This one appears to be made. They spent a lot of money on this. So the skin would be basically a white marble, like a Carrara marble. The actual hair isn't carved stone, but carved gemstone. And it's various beryls, rubies, and other like close to pinks that are kind of carved and smoothed together to create a seamless um, image of her normal hairstyle, which is kind of a shoulder length. And the eyes have basically been replaced and carved out with amethyst. And she holds the only part of the statue that isn't stone or gem. She is holding basically what looks like a giant book. And what is your passive perception and your passive arcana?
Passive arcana is an 11. My passive perception is a 25.
So with your perception, you would hear it, but your arcana is not high enough to fully understand what's being said, but you hear these whispers, but it's not language. It's kind of hard for you to fully grasp, but it's almost like if you step in here and you have an affinity for magic, like a great affinity for magic, you will find it is a lot easier to do things with magic in this space.
Well, I am referred to as a blessed child, so perhaps.
And sitting in the pews, you would see he's probably like that point between young adult and middle-aged. So he's like full swing adulthood, but not quite to his middle-aged yet. Which I can't think of in the moment what that would be in the cat, but
30s.
Yeah, basically 30s. You'd see a handsome-looking. What's your race called again?
Mikote.
Thank you. I just keep calling them cat people.
That's racist.
Technically, you are not wrong. It is. Especially since there are multiple cat races, so I could be lumping you all together. He's kind of like a off tan color. You can tell he's been in the sun for quite a while because he's got that farmer's tan going. And his wife, or the woman next to him anyway, which you assume was probably his wife, appears to be like an off blonde. Not quite gold, but not quite straight up blonde either. It's kind of in the middle somewhere. And you'll see a litter of kids. There are various hair colors, shapes, and sizes. But there appears to be about 10 of them.
Goodness.
And the kids... Hold on. The kids appear to be well behaved. Like, you can tell that the energy they give off is that they're extremely excited because they're getting to, see the sights, so to speak, but they're being respectful about it. So they're rather well contained for children.
Especially for such a gaggle of them. We'll approach them. I am still wearing my armor because that is the only article of clothing I have besides, like, the Gamison and Traveler's clothes underneath. So I just also feel more comfortable in it considering the situation. But, so I will approach them, boots a clanking, and I would ask the two, pardon me, are you Ruvis and Ulrafa Cristile?
Yes. must be our great aunt.
Yes. I am Amriel. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, there was always a hope that you somehow survived whatever ordeal you went through. But some gave up and others hoped. And we're in the hoped category.
Gotta say, well, I was, a little down that the old family homestead is now ran by gator ranchers. What has the family been up to?
Well, we had to make opportunities where we could, and to be honest, Mother did not see. Mother didn't think the Black City was going to stand by the end of this war, so it was decided that the family would move out, take up residence with the dwarves. It's rather hot, but it was safer for us with the dwarves because they were less involved with the war, and quite frankly, most of the war did not reach them. So we have some more farmland. We are still raising the crops and tending the chocobos now.
Oh, we're chocobo ranchers now. That's awesome.
When they're not exploding, that is.
Oh.
Up there is a... It would have been nice to know before we started raising chocobos that all the chocobos within that specific area morph into chaos chocobos. They are very profitable because they have all the traits that one looks for. When they go to buy chocobos, they have the speed of a blue, the strength of a red, the versatility of the white. It's just that pesky, tendency to explode. Everyone in the family has developed fire resistance.
Ooh.
Oh, and apparently, Junior there has been blessed with a blessing of regeneration. So he gets to handle most of the heavy lifting when it comes to the exploding chocobos.
That's so awesome.
Yes, so we specifically, he'll pull out a map, and you'll notice his map is, I don't have the world map updated yet, but his map would look different than the map you've seen. So there are distinct lines where empires kingdoms and empires are now heavily fortified and drawn on this map. We have been able to find a small plot of land. Just move over here real quick. Here.
Nice.
Yes.
Kind of a little close to the desert.
Yes, that's why we made sure that our fences are well fortified against undead and make sure to pay proper tribute to the Ashen Wolf when he decides that he needs tribute.
Can you, elaborate a little more on what's going on with the wolf? Is he like your, I guess, lord now?
No, the Dwarven Lord of Ashdom is our lord. He's technically who we pay taxes to. But any space that a desert exists is the domain of the wolf. And so we are very close, as you can see, to the desert of the dead. So if you're close enough,
it's better just not to risk it.
Exactly. We're survival, and he doesn't really require like financial value. He just wants things like chocobos, cows, basically things that, while it's not ideal that we have to give them, it's better than having to pay taxes twice.
Right.
And the dwarves are, unfortunately, the taxes just keep going up.
Well, I mean, as far as I'm aware, the wars are over, right?
Oh, they most certainly are. Well, as over as territorial disputes get.
But there's still skirmishes and all that jazz.
Well, and you always hear through the grapevine, through the bards that pass through the messengers, about there being an argument about who truly has jurisdiction over Arkset. Is the walls that have been erected too far to the west, too far to the east? Corellian made it very close. And a lot of elves feel like he should control more territory than he does. But I digress.
Of course they do.
They didn't. They've never given us trouble, but we are, again, close enough to the dwarves that there's not much that happens here. The scariest thing we can encounter is the wolf. The second scariest would be emissaries of the Night City, but we haven't heard much from the Night City in the last 50 years or so. The last I heard of the Night City, the Blood Lord was usurped by a more powerful individual. I don't know their name, but they were strong enough to take out whoever was, the Blood Lord. He was whatever he was. He was considered strong enough to fight epic level adventurers, so whoever came at him was obviously just as strong.
And to refresh the player's memory, the Blood Lord was the previous head honcho, the number one. I think he was like a spider humanoid creature.
No, so he was fucked up. Is what he was. He was part werewolf, part vampire, and part dragon. Specifically, shadow dragon. Simimar never discovered what type of any of those, but he was not the average vampire. He had far more powers than a vampire should. His were side was a lot stronger than it should have been for a werewolf, and his dragon side wasn't obvious what it's a shadow dragon of. Because shadow dragons aren't just shadow dragons, they're usually a shadow red or a shadow black or a shadow white. They're usually just a variant of a specific type of dragon.
Oh.
But his was not obvious. And trust me, when I rolled his stuff, I was fucking surprised. So, for context, Simimar felt like he could, towards the end of his downtime, so to speak, felt like he could probably have beaten the Blood Lord himself pretty easily at that point.
Gotcha.
It was more of a respect thing at that point.
Well, since they told me all that, I would get all of the kids' attention, be like, who wants to hear how great 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 Auntie Amriel survived a dungeon?
They all will come over, just kind of jumping up and down, calling attention to the fact that they all want to know.
Cool. So with that, we'll take a break from my RP, I think, as I regale them the dungeon.
Alrighty. So I guess that would take us back to the room that's in the educated teacup. By this point, you guys have gotten your food. You probably finished your food. Iridium has been laid down on the table. What would you guys like to do now?
Anything you want to do, Veer?
Sorry, I was muted. I'm just killing time until evening.
Okay.
All right. Where do we go to? I'm not doing anything.
Alright, then I will move this train along. So you guys get to just kind of do whatever you want to do all day. You can count. Let's see. Evening is technically 1800 or 20. Hang on. I think it's actually 20. So you got probably 10 hours of downtime. You can fly to whatever. That's why it was collapsed. That's why I couldn't find it. Dusk is 20, so yes. So we'll say 10 hours. Everyone can add 10 hours to whatever they would like to. By this point, you guys would notice that HK teacup is now getting filled up again. This time, kind of the dinner rush.
How many hours is it to get proficiency in this skill?
That's a good question.
240.
There you go. Yep, 240. So, evening comes around there, Piers.
I will excuse myself from Lyra, and I'll head towards the address that I received.
Make a probably a survival check. as you wander the merchant's district, you move around, and you have trouble finding that particular street just because it's not one of the main ones, it's one of the offshoot ones. But it doesn't hold you up too long. Basically, at some point, you do make your way there. It just appears to be a well put together house. It's just kind of chill.
Okay. I'll knock on the door.
It'll crack open just slightly. Yes, can I help you?
I'm looking for Sterling.
One moment. The door closes. You can hear shuffling on the other side. You'll hear a much heavier footfall come back. Door opens, a slightly taller person. Yeah, I'm Sterling. What can I do for you?
Gurgling Grape Shop.
Right. He'll open the door and step out. And then close it. Follow me.
I'll follow.
He'll take you literally to the building next door. Knock on the door 3 times. Waits a second. Knocks on the door 3 times. Waits a second. Knocks on the door 2 times. Waits a second. Then a single knock. Waits like 3 more seconds. And then he without breaking the door, full force kicks the door. Sorry, takes a second. You see this lot open up at eye level. Sterling. Come to pay your debts? No, I'm here because this gentleman needs entrance. And what, pray tell, brings you to the back alleys? Kind of looks expecting that beer.
Gurgling Grape Shop. I was told be the password.
So you must be one of them. Alright, 1 second. He'll close the eye slot, and you hear click, click, bonk, click, 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 bonk, chick. And then the wall next to the door opens. Come on in.
I'll head in.
As soon as you come in, it's basically like a very empty warehouse, but it's the size of a house. The guy in front of you is like Jabba the Hutt, but slime form. So it takes him a second to slide across the door.
We're right back.
See that box right there? You move that to the left.
I'll move to the left.
Make a athletics check.
at one thing. Okay. $24.
And do you have the powerful build feature?
Yes.
Okay, so a 24 with a 24 and the powerful build feature combined, you're able to lift this box and move it, but you get the sense that there's some strange enchantment on the box that if you weren't strong, that it's not a matter of the box's weight, it just would not let you move it. And when you move the box, you will see a staircase. Go down there, talk to the centaur. He'll get you situated.
Okay, I'll head down the stairs.
When you get down there, I used the wrong terminology. I actually meant Chocotar. You will see a black Chocotar. He seems to be directing all sorts of like bigger Goliaths, bigger orcs, a few Earth Genasi in moving things around. And beyond them, you will see a crimson red door that has like 3 guards on each side, and these guards look fairly strong. Not your average like city guard, or even the captains of the guards wouldn't be this strong, from what you can tell anyway.
I'll approach the Chocotar. So to speak with you.
Yeah, 1 second. Hey, Eddie, you drop a box again, it's coming out of your pay. Careful with that thing. And you'll see a Genasi kind of looking at him, shrug, and keep going. And you can see sticking just barely out of the box, or it's like a stick of dynamite. I swear, Earth Genasis. Really good for physical labor, but not so great at thinking things through. Yes, you're handling dynamite. You should be putting it down gently, not just dropping it laissez-faire. Anyway, sorry. Name's Axel. What can I do for you?
I'm interested in joining
the syndicate.
The syndicate.
Do you happen to have the note that was presented to you, whatever day and time?
I assume I would have kept it here.
Can I see it?
Or would I have destroyed it?
It didn't say destroy it, so it's up to you.
I'll hand it over.
Ah. So the less brutal side. So 1 second. He'll pull out a guild card, but it doesn't look exactly like the kind that you use in the Adventurers Guild or any other guild. This one's like a black crystal. And he pulls the corners, and it actually expands out into like this actual flat panel. Let's see. Your name is what again?
Fear.
Yeah. Barbarian. Stole. Okay, that's pretty good for a barbarian. Not sure why you went with that one in particular, but good on you. rare to see a barbarian who's got sticky fingers. Do you happen to have the object that you stole?
Yeah.
I don't need it. I just need you to present it.
I'll show it to him.
Well, it reached the minimum, so you don't have to go find something more. You don't have to go through the first test. Sometimes when the subject steals an item that gets our attention, but it's not worth a damn, we won't. If they're interested in joining, we may force them to do a contract for something more valuable. But your ring here is worth about 100 iridium, so that meets their minimum. So, any particular interest in, or any particular reason why you want to join? You don't have to answer. I just have to have something that I put here. So if you say I don't want to answer, that's fine.
I'm looking for work more in my field than other guilds provide.
So you want to stay on the nefarious? Maybe get into the game a little bit more. That's understandable. Are you gonna keep it to sticky fingers, looting, things like that, or are you interested in the darker side?
I'm open to whatever work's available.
Man with little conscience. We actually appreciate that. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll just mark you as a dual party then. Because some people like to lean one side, lean the other. If you're open, that means that more jobs will be available to you. That actually this puts you in a better position if you're looking for money, because the way we normally handle there's no point in hiding it at this point. The Dark Syndicate is split up into two sub-factions. You have the Thieves, which are known as the Claws of Night, and you have the darker assassination / straight up anarchy side, which is known as the Fangs of Night. Claws of Night, you don't get quests right away. You have to build up a reputation within the guild to be known for being able to get things done, taken, and basically you build up a reputation up to where people actually want to hire you for a job. That notoriety serves quite well here. But on the flip side of it, for the Fangs of Night, it's easier because we have contracts constantly for kills. Just for those morally gray versus straight up black, fair warning, there will be at times missions to kill children. You don't have to take them, but we call it the more nefarious side for a reason. So, are you looking for work right away, or are you just getting yourself settled in so that you can have the opportunities arise?
Not really looking for anything right now, but I am curious about there's an old saying, honor among thieves. Where exactly do you stand on that as an organization?
As an organization, outward disposition is that we require discretion amongst members. So, normal circumstance, you are not allowed to sell out another thief just because they're doing better than you. You're not allowed to sell an assassin because they're doing a better job than you. Things like that. But there is times when you can approach the handlers in the guild, like myself, and if you have a problem with another member, you bring it to us first. And if that problem turns out to be a real problem, like they're going outside the scope of the guild, or they're doing the missions but they're doing too much. That's the other thing I should have mentioned. I'm sorry. When you take missions for the guild, thieving or otherwise, adhere to them strictly. We don't give you a mission to be open-ended. If you're asked to steal 500 iridium's worth of stuff from this warehouse, steal exactly 500 iridium. No more. There are reasons why these limits are set. I honestly couldn't tell you what the chess game that is played at the higher levels is, but I just know that there's a reason why the Dark Syndicate has existed for well over 150 years and not had the need for any reform. But, so yes, if you're given a contract, stick to the contract exactly, or as close to as exact as you can be. And then if you have a problem with other guild members, bring it to us, to your handlers first. That way, we're number one, aware, and we can prepare for any fallout that might happen for the guild's sake. And two, if they are actually being a problem, we will be willing to assist in dealing with the problem.
What about a client who doesn't pay out on a contract?
Depending on the severity of the job, you will always get paid. It may come out of the guild, and so let me just put it that way. You will always get paid. It may come out of the guild's coffers instead of the client's pocket, but trust me when I say that client is going to be paying, whether they intended to or not. And if the contract was severe enough, you may get to see contracts on the board that deal with those types of clients. That's generally high level, but never get yourself in a position to where one of the guild's hellhounds are sent after you. So, as far as you as the quester, you will always get paid. But if they do not pay you, make sure to report it to us, and we'll handle the rest.
In that case, I think I can be direct. I am interested in joining in future contract. But 70 years ago, my gang was hired to steal an item through the Dark Syndicate. And when the buyer came to collect, he slaughtered our gang, the other members of my gang.
What was the name of your group?
I give him the name of my group. I'll think of something.
Oh, you're good. That's fair. Interesting. No, it is not Hello Kitty. That name is already taken by a group of Makote. I'm sorry.
Concern.
Alright, fine. Tabaxi. Does that make you feel better?
Still concerned, but slightly less.
The investigation for that is still ongoing. Tell you what, I will. Since you brought this to my attention directly, I will look into this and see what's happened. You're also allowed to do your own snooping. Just make sure you report whatever you find to me first, or before you do anything crazy, report that to me first.
I can agree to that.
All right. Do you have a guild card?
From the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't completed my inauguration yet.
Not necessary. I just need the guild card.
Right, I'll hand it over.
As you hold it out, he'll shrink his back down and then hold his above yours, and your once sort of crystal clear guild card turns black. And just so that paranoia be cut off at the bud, when you exit this room, that will turn back to normal. The normal clear color. Only high-ranking members of the Adventurers Guild, Merchants Guild, or Hunters Guild will even know that's a Dark Syndicate stamped card. And it won't be because of the color. They know what to look for. So, that will be my one, well, hopefully my one of many friendly advices to you. Remember that just because it's not obvious to normal folk doesn't mean the high-ranking members of the guilds don't know who you work for. In fact, they may even approach you off books. If they approach you off books, make sure to report it to me first. That falls into the category of crazy.
Understood.
Welcome to the Syndicate.
Thank you. Did he give a name?
Axel.
Thank you. Before I leave, I will say, I'm with an adventurer group that's heading towards, well, it's not our destination, but we're heading up, by Draconis, Beta, I believe it's called. Any contract, in that area, that direction?
Draconis Beta itself, no. I will tell you 100% that the Dark Syndicate has a relationship with the Dragon Riders, and we've actually been utilized by the Dragon Riders a couple times. We know better. You might be able to pull a fast one over a youngling, but those who inhabit Draconis Beta are kind of the scary ones, especially since the Keeper has decided to take up residence in Draconis Beta on a semi-permanent basis. So, but there is supposedly, he'll pull up a contract. Supposedly, there is a group of elves who are basically trying to maintain control of Zenport without authorization from the Empire. So, if you feel like dealing with a group of elven soldiers, you are more than welcome to, and that will definitely earn you a nice bounty. 1,000 iridium per head.
All right. Thank you.
There's also this is less of a contract of killing or looting and more of a contract of information. These come up very rarely, but this one's been on the board since the inception of the Dark Syndicate. Someone figure out how Myth Fangs works so that when we send people to steal shit, we can figure out how to do it.
Myth Fangs?
Yes, it's an elven city to the northeast of Draconis Beta that every time someone tries to approach, it's almost like it's just a city of illusions. But we've heard tell that there is an actual city, so no one's quite figured out how it works, though.
All right. Well, if it comes up, I'll keep an eye out for things.
Very good.
And I guess I'll take my leave.
Okie doke. And are you just going to find your way back to the educated teacup after that?
Yeah.
Alright, quick cut over to Emriel. You've had 10 hours with your family, regaling them with stories.
Goodness.
It doesn't have to be 10 hours, but there has been 10 hours since the last time we checked
Right.
you, so.
Well, I'm assuming at this point, so, storytelling, catching up, probably family dinner. I would give Ruvis the other half of my sending stone set so we can stay in contact outside of sending letters, because, well, we're family and we're clan, and it's important to stick together and stay in contact, and well,
My word.
all that soppy jazz.
My word, I haven't seen one of those since I was a kid.
Well, this was originally part of the order. Well, back when we had handlers and the knighthood was still existing, and it's been passed down through a gnomish family that was loyal to the empire, and they turned it in once I got in contact with their kid, and they gave it to me, and now I give it to you.
Sending stones haven't been public property for 50 some odd years.
Probably.
I'd be careful who you show that to.
Well, I am. As long as there is still one knight, the order remains, and I have the authority to, well, give that to whom I deem necessary, and I deem my family very necessary.
Well, I appreciate it.
I know a lot of things have changed, and a lot of new borders have been drawn up, and relationships have changed, but I am still of the belief that everyone can get along regardless of nationality. I mean, that's one of the reasons why our order was established in the first place, to help the people.
Yes. On the whole, I've never had issues with elves. But Corellian's acolytes are on a whole nother level.
But I still have my duties that still stand, and I'm still an adventurer. I will try and visit when I can, but it is a bit out there.
Well, we'd appreciate it. We'll keep a warm spot open for you.
Might be a little too warm for me.
Oh. Right.
Right.
Not desert, like Not desert like you were taught 70 or some odd years ago. It's cold. During the day, it's scorchingly hot, but during the nighttime, it's frostbite on your toes cold.
Oh my lord. Yeah, have you ever considered moving back to the Black City?
That is, we would if we could. Process isn't exactly easy to leave once you've settled in the Dwarven King provinces.
Right.
Even coming here was straightforward because the teleportations still work between Ashton and here, but you have to get a day pass, and there are a bunch of rules and regulations you have to follow. Oh, and the traveling taxes. Not great.
Oof.
Unfortunately, the rail that was supposed to be created no longer exists.
Yeah, I heard that a lot of people didn't like how fast civilization was advancing, and that kind of, well, was the spark.
Yeah, that was part of it. I think a lot of merchants just didn't like the fact that like their caravan businesses would pretty much go under because this rail would have been able to take you from the Black City to, say, Caldorum in mere hours. And still cheaper than taking a teleportation stone.
Well, I feel like if they were better merchants, they would have figured out a way to capitalize on it instead, but that was 100 years ago, unfortunately.
Oh no, the project was shut down only 50 years ago.
Oh.
That's why I might give you a little bit of warning. Be extra critical of any magic items you buy. The standard that you were probably used to 100 years ago no longer exists. Lynx permanently shut his doors to the public, and Jim followed suit soon after.
Yeah, I can kind of figure why. Well, I really appreciate that warning, because, yeah, who knows what could have happened.
Just be sure to identify everything.
Will do.
Well, then, you have a good night, Auntie, and safe travels.
Yep. And may all of you be safe as well.
They start shuffling their way towards the teleportation pads. I guess they're technically circles.
And now they all die, and now there's copies of them.
Gasp. Yes, they covered that theory in school. Well, back to the educated teacup to just wait for the gathering.
When appropriate, I shall make my way there as well.
What a coincidence. As you get outside, Amriel, you run into Sif, who looks slightly overdressed for the occasion.
I am not slightly overdressed. I have.
Alright, fine. not overdressed.
I would dress appropriately as they have known me to do so.
Fair enough. Inside, you probably find beer already there.
Flashlight is beside me.
Seth, it's so great to see you again.
A day.
Oh. You look more yourself.
Odd of you to say that, but I suppose how you would know me. I do feel more comfortable, I suppose, this way.
Well, have you eaten? It's about dinner time.
I suppose I could eat.
Yeah, it is 2000 hours, so it is definitely dinner-ish time.
2000 hours here in 15 minutes, where I live. Anyway, back in character. Yes, of course.
Veer, you would have got there first. You would have received a note left by Lyra to Amriel, Veer, and Sif. I will be back at 8 o'clock in the morning on the 8th. Signed Leslie.
Okay. Well, we enter, go find Veer down. I trust both of your time here was productive.
Yeah. It was. It's peculiar meeting your great siblings' descendants. Well, descendant. But it was great to, get in contact with, family, the tribe and all that. And, time may have passed and they may have, moved, but the family is doing well and the bloodline is strong.
How long does your race live?
Depends. 80 to 100 years is pretty old.
And you already have great grand nieces and nephews?
Makote reproduce quickly.
Yeah, we have, litters, but also, death is very frequent in this realm. You never know when someone's going to get suddenly off by some magic of the day or some chaos entity just popping into existence.
As you say that, a guy at the next table over his head literally explodes.
See?
And he just drops dead.
See? So that's why we marry young and have lots of kids.
Time to get an Arcana check onto what the fuck that was?
Yeah, go for it.
Or a something check?
Arcana would be accurate.
Alright, perfect. Yeah. What the fuck was that? Damn it.
That was a special soup of the day.
Special soup of the day.
Check, please.
You're not proficient in Arcana?
No, I am not actually, funnily enough.
As you are gawking at the now exploded head and headless body, a fish person walks up to you. Not Shinfish, but prior Shinfish, actually. Looks like a quick.
I am ready for dinner.
Welcome to the Educated Teacup. What can I get started for you guys today? Food,
Are you nobody gonna trust the man who just exploded? We're just gonna pretend like that's normal.
It is normal.
Oh yeah, hold on 1 second. She pulls out a green cube, throws it at the body, and it expands out into a gelatinous cube and starts sucking up the body.
some kind of like Futurama suicide booth type situation?
Well, not entirely inaccurate. He had the special of the day. Or he had the dinner special.
Well, please have a nice day.
Speaking
So much
of
about
which,
this world I need to learn.
Speaking of which, the special of tonight's dinner is the explosion soup. Now with only a 10% chance of head explosions.
Yeah, no, thank you.
You sure? It's the most delicious dish on our entire menu.
Yeah, I have more important things to do than let my brain get exploded. Or head. I'll just have a burger and fries.
Alright, one plain Jane special.
Speaking of plain Jane, I mean, if I wasn't a knight, I'd probably be trying to find a husband and settle down at this point.
Oh, if you're looking, I happen to know a few eligible bachelors here for you I could introduce you to.
Are they Makotes?
They're eligible bachelors.
I squint and insight.
Feel free. She did not say they were one way or the other. But when you look with your insight, you have the forethought to look around, and you are the only Makote in the room.
Well, I appreciate it, but, you know, adventuring and all that stuff, should probably wait.
Oh, they're adventurers too. It would be a perfect couples date. You go into the cave to kill a troll, you take a nice, lovely stroll through the illusionary forest.
Oh, that does sound romantic, but... Oh, no.
This is becoming more and more attractive an offer. Continue.
I say, Sif, you're interested in finding a significant other too?
Probably not, but I'd like to see a man try.
What about a girl?
I don't swing that way.
Fair enough.
I mean, maybe I could be persuaded, but the bloodline must continue, as you said.
Mm-hmm. Say it, sister.
Of spare ribs.
Right, one spare ribs for the strapping gentleman over there. Turns to Sif. And for you, other than a boyfriend? If it helps, one of them's an elf.
Sorry, who is that addressing? Me
You.
or Amaryl? Oh, I was mainly joking, but I'll have the exploding soup.
Eyes widened.
One dinner house special, one plain Jane, and one spare ribs. All right, get that started for you. We'll be probably about 30 minutes based on the crowd here. Then she'll just walk away.
Ah, fuck. I don't have any frickin' diamonds anymore for revivification.
It's fine. Revivify wouldn't work on an exploded head anyway.
Well, Yeah, but I should go pick some up after dinner. Just
Probably. Probably.
Actually, I should ask Shin if he has a collection. All that jazz.
About 30 minutes later, she'll come back with your dishes. Alright, plain Jane special. Dinner house special is spare ribs.
You happen to have... No, never mind. That's a ridiculous question to ask. I'll have the soup.
Roll a D100.
Yeah. 1 second.
I fucking swear, if your head explodes.
It's the meme number. Look at that.
Your head explodes just from the sheer fact that it's a mean number. Just kidding. It really is. It's like, it is the best tasting thing you've ever had. It tastes even better than anything you've ever had given to you at the palace. And there are 5-star chefs there, people who are born to cook. And
really,
nothing they've
really
ever had.
good. I see why he risked his life for this. This is like crack mixed with joy.
Yep, exactly.
You want to try some, Amriel? Really
Nope.
should. It's really good.
Nope. I say, I feel like you should have a little more respect for your own life.
Look, Empire has gone 100 years without me just fine. Oh wait, no it hasn't. Maybe you're right. I mean, come on, what's the worst that could happen? You know how good royal healthcare is in the city?
Extremely, actually.
Yes, exactly.
I would have to be the one to haul your body up to the palace to get your head remade.
No. It would be a lot quicker than that.
I guess times have changed. And there's probably...
Potentially, but, I mean... I'm pretty sure Mom would know instantly. I would be very much in trouble.
I look at
He'd be pretty pissed at me.
Observing.
I don't know. I don't know why I did this. Yeah, the Secret Service. They exist. I'm honestly surprised the Secret Service didn't stop me from eating this soup, but I'm glad they didn't because it's the best damn thing I've ever had.
And as you're talking about that, the front door opens and you'll see 2 very burly and obviously badly disguised individuals come in, and they take the table closest to you. And I mean take it. I mean they literally kick the people who were sitting there out.
Elegance and decorum have fallen so far.
They're trying so hard to blend in, but Amriel, these guys look like on par with like your head of your order, powerful.
I'm just having a great time. Like this is good, guys. Okay, so we're going to the Ruins of Zenport first, then Draconis Beta. Then we are going to that there we have the cave that we're supposed to go to, right?
We used to have it marked, unless we're going to Green Twilight.
Sorry, this might be the wrong map. This is
a master map.
Oh yeah, because I was just pointing out where it was.
Okay.
There you go.
That's right. This is the most expensive map that we have that we were able to procure.
One moment.
The other map.
There are literally like 5 different material plane maps. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, yeah. So we'll go to the ruins of Zenport, then Draconis Beta. I have business at Draconis Beta, and then we'll go to the cave. Trains. We get to take the trains, guys.
Oh. Yeah, the trains got shut down about 50 years ago.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. How did your family get here so fast then?
Teleporter and a day pass and taxes.
Okay.
Jose Sif, none of that was like you could teleport between cities, but that was like high noble access before, and there was no tax or day pass part, so that's all new to you.
Okay.
But we should be able to either go through, well, the place or the Mages Guild and get, if you don't want to travel by carriage, we can get a teleport over there. And is it an abuse of authority when you're the only person who has any of it in your organization to be like, hey, I represent so-and-so, teleport us over here for free, please?
I mean, yeah, we could. The question is, do we want to? Do we want to do it like that? I mean, I guess I don't see why not.
Oh, Fear. Would you like to travel and take your time, or do it quick?
I'm fine traveling.
Okay.
So if you want to look into it, see if we actually could get it done.
Well, I'm sure we could.
I'll stop by the Mages Guild tonight and see, well, about to see, yeah, anyway. I'll talk to Shin, then go to the Mages Guild.
Okay. I'm fine with the travel.
Yeah, but I'll say, I mean, we did just buy, 100,000 of chocobos. It would be a shame to not let them stretch their legs.
Oh yeah, we definitely do bring the chocobos with us, because how are we going to get from Draconis Beta to the cave?
Slow and painful walking otherwise.
And I think that with the chocobos, it would put us over the teleportation limit.
Okay, so you guys finished dinner. No one's head explodes. Are you gonna do that research now, or are you just gonna turn it in tonight and then do it in the morning?
I will do the research now.
Alright. Where are you heading to first?
I would like to check in with Shin first, because if he has extra diamonds and other spell components, why pay for them at the Mages Guild?
Okay. He told you last time you saw him that he was basically heading over to Lyra's shop. The question is,
But which
Lyra?
Lyra?
I was gonna say, Has Lyra ever stated where her shop is?
No.
So you're just gonna basically find it by asking around?
Yeah, we're gonna have to word of mouth it.
You mean the vegetable lady?
Yeah, her!
Alright, go to the merchant's district, make sure you go across the bridge. She does... past, damn it. I'm forgetting his name now. What's Akito's last name?
Kylie.
Go across the bridge. You'll see Kylie Mercantile right on the river. To your right has the big water wheel. Keep going. It's about 3 buildings down from there. On the right hand side.
Thank you for the guidance.
As you go across the bridge, and you look towards, just to make sure you're going the right way, you take a look towards the Kylie Mercantile. You'll see a bunch of guys moving stuff in and out. At first, you think they're different because they're all wearing like different hats, different clothes, different armors. But with your passive perception and the fact that he's not hiding it at all, you realize every one of those is the same guy, just in a different outfit.
Oh. You know, I'm kinda not surprised.
And then you go past 1 building, 2 buildings, which this means you're the first. Well, you're not probably the first. You're the first to notice it, though. You go past another tavern. The Steel-Plated Goose.
Steel-Plated Goose.
Is that one? Steel-Plated. That's not helpful at all. Anchored. There we go. Its sign is literally a goose that appears to be embossed in steel. The rest of the sign is wood.
A battle goose.
A battle goose.
And then the next one is... what is Lyra's company's name? I know you told me, but I don't have it up.
It's probably Bailey's Import Export.
Bailey's?
1 second.
Oh, Bailey's. Got it. And if you'd like, you can describe to them what the inside looks like when they try to enter, unless the door's locked.
What time is it?
It is 20... It'll be 2100.
So the outside looks like foldable stalls for miscellaneous products with awnings that pull back. The doors are not locked because stay open for a little bit longer. There's a little ding 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 when you go in, and from wall to wall is any and all type of produce you can think of, from your common potatoes to rare and exotic stuff that you would get from different planes. And there's an elderly lady running the desk.
Hello, Lyra.
Oh, it's good to see you. You made it out of the dungeon.
Yep. Well, we all did eventually. Have you seen Shin around?
He passed through here a while ago. Don't know if he's still upstairs or not. Feel free, there's 3 rooms upstairs.
Okay. I will see my way up then.
When you go upstairs, there are 2. It's odd. There's literally 3 doors up here, and kind of like left, right, and straight in front.
We'll
All
start
are closed.
knocking on the doors left to right and asking if Shin is in there.
Is Shin in there?
So you knock on the door left, it opens. Another elderly lady that looks exactly like the one downstairs answers, and this room looks to be like overflow storage of like just plants upon plants upon plants upon plants. It hurts your brain a little bit to look at because it's like you can spatially, like, in your mind see how big the building should be to you. But when you look at this, it looks like it goes on forever. Like, to the horizon, just all these plants of various types.
Hello, Lyra. Have you seen Shin?
Yes. I saw him last week.
Oh, fair enough.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, thank you. And I'm gonna go knock on the next door, so the center door, and see if Shin is in there.
This, as it opens, this looks like a karate dojo. You see a whole bunch of people standing in front of a dummy going, ha! 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 Like, not alternating fist at all, punching with the same back foot, jab left, back foot, sorry, straight left, straight, back foot, straight left, back foot, straight left. And
Okay.
they don't seem to be doing well, except for the guy at the end. You watch him go back foot, straight left, and the dummy doesn't break, it disintegrates. But it's not like he got hit with a ton of force. It's like literally his fist touching it just disintegrated it.
Huh.
Ah, I did it! I have finally mastered the one punch!
Oh, clap, 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 clap.
You see a shadow appear behind him and break his neck, and then drag his body into the shadows.
Huh? Lyra, what was that?
Lyra's not here. She rents this space out to me. You see a shirtless,
Oh my god.
muscular dragonborn.
What the fuck? Why? Why are people just dying?
Because he didn't master the one punch. That was the disintegration fist, and we must destroy those who learn the disintegration fist. It must not get out into the world.
Okay. That's very good to know, and I will avoid it like the plague. Have you seen Shin?
That door. Points to the door. The only door you haven't gone through yet.
Oh my god.
Well, best of luck with the train.
No. It's back foot, straight left. Back foot, straight left. Throw some feeling into it, Gregory. He's talking down to, like, this gnomish kid. I'm sorry, sir. I just came for the free food. Well, you don't get it until you get your form down.
Wonder if the school of stabbing is still a thing.
Oh, they hold classes here every Thursday and Friday night.
Ooh, good for them. All right, I'm gonna go try the last door.
And as you open it, it's just pure cold. You open the door, and it's like you're opening a door into this void.
Shin? Are you in there?
Shin, are you in there? You just see a light flicker.
Okay.
You see out of the darkness let me see if I still have a picture of these things. It would be under. No, it's not. There you are. What are these guys?
Seen those before?
Holds out his hand and that blue flame appears. Kind of gestures for you to follow it.
Oh, okay.
And as you cross the threshold of the door, you're almost transported. It's not necessarily teleportation or like the gate spell, but it almost feels like you're walking through a membrane. And as you come out on the other side, you see a landscape that contradicts itself. Like, split completely down the middle. The left half is like beautiful gardens and like think hanging city of Babylon. Like, just beautiful. Just perfect architecture, everything. And then on the complete opposite side is like this all-consuming darkness that you can just see as these like almost shades walk across it. That darkness ripples like water, but it doesn't change color, just like viscosity. And straight down the middle, at the very end, you'll see what looks to be like a palace.
Well, I mean, this is definitely one way to have a Genesis, though Jesse's was a lot more, well, sunny and castle-y. This is very interesting.
The little creature will then tap his staff on the ground 3 times, and you'll see like these tombstones just begin to float up. And he gestures for you to hop on.
hop on.
And then you take off at a speed of 120 feet per second.
Woo!
Because these are the equivalent of hoverboards. They just look like tombstones. And he takes you basically to the castle, and then before you get to the castle, he takes like this direct road left, and you come to what looks kind of like what could only be described as a great mausoleum. It stops the boards, tombstones, and then just gestures for you to enter.
Okay. Thank you very much.
And as you enter, you kind of see what you're hoping for, but not. And you'll see Shin amongst just mountains or corpses. But they're varying corpses, from displacer beasts to skeletons to goblins to there is just an assortment in here. And it does come to mind that he told you, he did nothing but hunting for the last 100 years. And this building is like, it's cold, but not like hurt you cold, but you can tell it's cold enough to preserve like the bodies.
Right. Gotcha.
And you'll see Shin is currently dissecting it looks to be a dragonborn, and pulling out a crystal.
Hey, Shin.
Emriel, welcome to the corpse vault.
Yeah, I have to say your place is pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, time, money, nothing better to do.
Right. So, out of curiosity, because it came up in conversation, you got any extra diamonds for, like, revivifies and raised deads? Because, kind of used all of mine in the dungeon.
What values did they need to be at?
300 and 500 for the raised dead? Actually, I can't even use that. Just 300. Unless you got scrolls of raised dead. Oh, and I need scrolls of raised dead too.
That would take me longer to procure. This won't. One moment. He'll just kind of teleport and come back. It's basically like, you can tell it's a sort of better version of the Misty Step spell. It's not Dimension Door, but it's somewhere between the two. And he comes back carrying this sort of large creature that appears to be just pure white and reflective. And upon closer inspection, you realize this thing is made of pure diamond.
That's a
table.
That's a big diamond.
Yeah, Diamond Golem was not easy to kill, mind you. Could not use any physical attacks, including magically imbued weapons. And it had to be from damage that was, well, quite frankly, the only thing I found worked on it was force at the time. I could probably do better now, because I have a better
Considering
assortment.
that it's a diamond, I feel like a hammer would be quite effective.
That's what I was hoping too, but they have a complete immunity to physical damage, whether it's from a magical source or not. Let's see, speaking of which...
That Adamantium?
I didn't think to try that. pulls out a crystal tablet, writes down try adamantium on Diamond Golem next time. Let's see. Where is my... And he pulls out what looks like a scythe. He twists the handle in opposite directions, and you'll see the blade of the scythe changes. It was last in necrotic, so it would have been like a steel dripping with black ichor. It changes into a gold, that emits kind of like mirage type waves, and then he'll jump up and start carving out the diamond golem. I will give it a roll real quick because I gotta see. This is actually the only thing he wouldn't. Not the only thing. This is one of the things he wouldn't auto succeed on at expertise level. Because even to an expert, this is a difficult task. Shin. This is a. Let's roll this. This is accurate, but I gotta change this to strength. Shin will let chaos reign. So 38 is good enough to succeed. So yeah, he'll start carving it up. First into like your standard chunks, chunk of the arm, chunk of the arm, chunk of the leg, chunk of the leg, chunk of the head. And then he'll start cutting down further. And by the time he's done, he can get you 10 diamonds worth 300 each.
Well, this is super helpful. And, you might be able to answer a question that I've been pondering since, you seem to be in the know. Do you think that the Queen's, the Emperor's and Empress's authority with, any remnants of the Twin Pillars would still be able to wield that authority at official guilds and facilities like the Mages Assembly?
Sorry to disappoint you yet again. There is no Mages Assembly anymore. The Lucius College drove them out of business.
Oh.
Let's fucking go!
So if you need those type of services, I would suggest looking around at the college for some of the more senior professors, because a lot of them were Magi Assembly members who didn't agree with it in the first place. Things got political, apparently.
That was actually a campaign goal for Vastille.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I did forget to tell you that was one of her things that she succeeded at. Between her and Brutes just coming in and fucking renaming the whole guild initially, it made them lose so much credit. He paid like fucking 50,000 iridium to force the Magi Assembly to... Was it 200,000?
2 million.
Oh, 2 million. He dropped like 2 million
dropped.
iridium.
Damn.
And forced them to change their name to something else, which I don't even remember what that was. But because they lost their name, they lost a lot of their clientele because people couldn't find them anymore. So
I think he forced them into the Mages Guild because you were complaining that it was just so generic.
Oh right, you're right. That was what it was, because it was the Magi Assembly before, and then he had them change it to something generic like the fucking Mages Guild. Yeah, I remember that. But anyway, so that the point is, since they were gone, you'll find most of those services are handled by the college now. As far as the authority, you could probably get away with it, depending on how high ranked the person is you're talking to in the first place. The Twin Pillars are still respected because it's not completely destroyed. It's just weakened enough that most don't see them as a threat, but upstanding citizens would probably still listen to that authority.
What do you mean weakened? I thought I was the last one left.
Yes, well, my intelligence network has corrected me since our last we spoke on this matter. I can't tell you where because they have been recused themselves, I guess would be the right way to put it. They've sequestered. That's the word I was looking for. They've sequestered themselves to specific regions to rebuild their strength. I have put into the grapevine that you probably want to find them. I just assumed that was going to be the case.
Mm-hmm.
So
that would be nice.
I'll let you know when my contacts get back to me, which now I'll finally actually be able to force them to do stuff because I'm not going to be stuck at level 4 anymore. As he gestures to the mountain of corpses.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
But yes, I'll let you know. I can't tell you how many, but I do know that at least a handful survived, and it's pretty much just the most powerful members who did.
Order 66.
No.
I thought Order 66 released all the carcoons into the world. I don't know if you want that.
I don't want that.
Is that a thing is that a contingency somewhere?
Probably, considering how many copies of Carcoon there are. If he really felt like the entire material played was at risk of being annihilated, I'm sure he would release every copy into the world. I don't know if you want that many high-level simulacrums after you.
Imagine having several million carcoons on your ass.
All of them wielding a firebolt. All of them wielding a firebolt, the equivalent of a fucking nuclear device. Carcoon truly was the example of, let's see how far I can push a cantrip. Let's see, you asked for blank scroll. Sorry, not blank scrolls. Scrolls of Revivify, or was it Raised Dead?
I can use both. I'm, born with an unnatural talent for all things wisdom, so. But Revivifies is what I can use, no problem. Level risk with Raised Dead, and I would need the diamonds with the Raised Deads as well. But it would be nice to have at least one on hand, just in case, I don't know, someone's head exploded from eating soup.
The explosive soup is so good. You only truly live once. Well, maybe not if you have Revivify and Raised Dead, but yeah. 1 second. So he'll take the same crystal tablet that he wrote the note on and expand it out, and then he's gonna move it over to a screen that's basically says something like a vault. He starts scrolling through just items after items after items after items. The next task on my list, organizing these. Because I had the foresight to write down what I had. I did not have the foresight to organize them. Well, you're in luck. I have 3 scrolls of Raised Dead and 6 scrolls of Revivify. In fact, they're the same 3 scrolls of Raised Dead that I bought in the dungeon all those years ago.
Well, it's a good thing that you haven't had to use them.
He'll pull out of his new diamond pile. He'll pull 3 diamonds worth. I think it's 500.
Yeah, I think so.
He'll pull 3. Here you go to match your scrolls. Which means now we need to go to the vault. He takes off his apron that he was wearing for butchering. Folds it perfectly, like absolutely perfect fold, like someone who's had 100 years to practice. Sets it on the table, and then we'll lead you out. And the vault's literally just next door. It's just walk across the lawn to what looks like a literal bank with ivory pillars. If you're squeamish, sensitive to bad smells, I would suggest covering your nose.
I don't know, we'll see. I mean, so far nothing up to this point's phased me, but I mean, I've seen Zaratesh's closet.
As he leads you in, if you don't have a Constitution modifier of +5, I need you to roll me a con save.
It's probably not gonna go good. Not good.
Yeah, 12. I mean, it's not a major fail, so essentially, if you have to make any saving throws in this space, there will be a disadvantage. It reeks like months-old chicken eggs and sweaty socks galore. Sorry about the smell. Some of the creatures I collect these items off of were not the most sanitary. In fact, there might be a few mimics in here. I really genuinely don't know.
It's concerning.
But he'll kind of, following the tablet's directions, he'll take you to a pile that appears to be somewhat organized, like in terms of it's a pile of paper and scrolls and books rather than other things, but you see the source of the smell pretty quickly as you see like shirts and shoes, pants, just general articles of clothing that do not look like they've been washed ever.
If you would like help, tidying up and organizing, and we have free time, I could help out.
He pulls out a stake and throws it to the pile, and you see just like a giant Cerberus comes out and snatches the stake. My treasure room guardian. He likes smelly things. He collects.
Okay.
I won him off a card game in Hades.
You'll have to tell me about that sometime.
Let's see. He starts pulling scrolls. Disintegration? Nope. Cleaner shift? No. Teleportation? Nope. Fireball? Nope. Eventually, he'll go through like 100 different scrolls, and he finally finds, raised dead, raised dead, raised dead, hands them to you. And precariously grabs one more scroll, pulls it out gently. Oh, hey, revivify, so that means they're all there. Revivify, revivify, revivify. Pulls out 6, hands them to you. And as he pulls out the 6th one, the entire stack just collapses. Don't worry about it. I'll get the newbies to figure it out. They're very handy.
I say, they are very cute and very helpful.
Well, they can cast Mage Hand, which makes them handy.
Oh god, I dive away.
That was 415 right now. So with Christian's current health, 115. Uh, 9, 8. That's 6 times his health. So you will literally see from the entirety of his left hand, 5 rings breaks, and then on his other hand, a 6th ring breaks, and he is now left at 1 HP. I needed to test that anyway.
Please, goodness, why would you make a pun? I began gassing cure wounds on him.
You.
How many 25s do you need?
3.
Oh, okay, alright, yeah. I'll just subtract the things and call it good. There we go.
Thank you.
Well, it's the one thing I am very good at. Well, that was terrifying. What are those rings that, exploded when you exploded?
A nightshade experimental product.
I think it works.
It's strange. They're cheaper than like other items. They're only uncommon, but they only save you up to your health and damage.
Interesting. I'll say, do you get all your magic items through Nightshade since, the market's kind of shit?
I think that's technically where this goes, as he waves a hand in front of him. A sort of holographic screen appears in front of him, and it looks like, for the player's sake, it looks like a really bad Amazon.
Oh.
It's not quite as organized as Amazon. Yes, during that 100 years, I joined Lyra in some questionable adventures to shrines, and we found an interesting gift. It's called Shop. I had something similar before, but it was just you could buy everyday items from it, and occasionally you could buy something like a raised dead scroll like I did, but that was very rare. This is more reliable.
I mean, it looks super convenient.
It still costs money, so I mean, it's the convenience is that you don't have to go to the seller, but you still have to pay.
Right.
So, but yes, I think based on the fact that these were called Nightshade experimental products, I assume anyway that it connects to Nightshade. And as I don't know if you've been made aware, but the magical item quality of the world has dropped considerably, so I'd rather just know my products are going to work as intended.
Yeah, my extended family told me about that.
You'll see like 10 of those newbies come in and start like using Mage Hand to start stacking things.
Well, I am tempted to hang out and continue seeing all the craziness that happens in here, but I should probably get back to the others, since, we're heading out tomorrow.
Good. Well, good luck with this adventure. I will join you as soon as I can. I have a few bodies to do here, and then I have actual duties to perform.
Righto. Well, thank you for your help, Shin. I really appreciate it.
You're most welcome.
I guess I just follow one of the Anubis out of here.
One will trace forward from the group and gesture for you to follow it.
Aw, thank you.
And it takes about the same time as it did last time. Take tombstones, fly back.
Well, with that, I think I'm good because I'm just gonna head back to the teacup and go to bed.
Are you taking a room at the teacup this time, Sif, or are you going back to the castle again?
Say again?
You going back to the castle, or are you going to actually take a room at the teacup?
Oh, that's a good question. We'll spend another day here, like, or wanted to. Yeah, I guess I'll just go home. I'll meet y'all here in the morning.
Alrighty.
And Veer, did you have anything you wanted to get up to before you headed back?
No.
Alrighty. Nothing significant happens during the night. You all can take the benefits of a long rest. And it will be... let's see, so it's 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you know that Lyra... Okay, so it'll be 3 a.m. by the 10-hour mark. If you guys have halftime, you can use 5 hours to do whatever your downtime dictates, or whatever you think you need it for. And then when you wake up when you get to the 10-hour mark for everybody else, you have an additional 5 hours before Lyra is going to show up. So you can basically add. Those of you who have short, long rest times can take 10 hours of downtime. Those who have regular long rest can take 5 hours.
I suppose I'll use it to start a long and arduous process of getting Arcana proficiency.
Same.
Fair enough.
Yeah, downtime is not going to be as critical and useful to Sif as it was to Misteel. It's going to be critical, but it's not going to be
efficient.
as efficient or impactful.
So she doesn't take after her mother. That's good. Another way she rebels.
I feel like if she were told you're acting like your mother, she would take that like an insult.
Yeah, that's probably fair. So 8 o'clock, everybody finds themselves at the teacup, and Lyra walks in right at 8 o'clock, as she said.
Float in, my illusionary self. Float over to your table. Morning, everybody.
Morning, Lyra.
I had come over here yesterday, but everyone was doing their things, so when it got nighttime, I decided to rest and return in the morning so we could start our adventure off right.
Nice.
Where are we off to? And I'm assuming you guys have enough provisions and whatever you need.
And we are on the way to the ruins of Zantport, then Draconis Beta.
Very good.
the road. We're on the road to Viridian City.
Alright, how are you gonna get there?
By
Chocobos.
Chocobo.
I guess it's a good thing that the family trait didn't get passed down.
A family trait.
Fear of chocobos.
Oh yes. No, that's just individual trauma. That's not genetic. That's not hard coded. To this day, Bastille will avoid chocobos. Prefer to transport by any other means.
I mean, even the Emperor couldn't get her to like him.
So, remind me, where were your chocobos stored?
At the, well, I'm assuming the stables.
They smelled fear.
I know it definitely was glossed over when we made it to the initial teleporters at the Black City. But as the local rancher, I feel like I would have definitely have taken them to a place within the farming district that they would have a good time at.
Okay, that's fair. Then you will find them happy and healthy, except for one.
Oh no!
What happened to the one?
Hold on.
You had too much of a good time.
He ate exploding soup.
He had a very good night. Sorry, that's a reference that probably most people don't
Yes.
understand.
Oh no, I love that movie. I would pay $500 to see him hanged.
Such a great line. Your blue is no longer blue.
Whoa! What happened to the blue?
Standing where your blue should be is a skeleton of a chocobo.
Is it a necromantic chocobo, or is it just a chocobo skeleton?
As you approach, it turns its head and looks at you.
Are you okay?
Who had the blue chocobo?
Lyra backs away from that one.
That was Shin!
Quark!
Shin?
Quark.
Where the fuck is Shin?
The chocobo seem distressed.
The rest of them have given it a wide berth, but they seem to be calm for the moment.
Does it smell like death, or is it, like, fine?
No, it doesn't smell like decay or anything like that.
I fucking would kill him if I had the power to do so.
No, I'm not afraid of chocobos, but my mother did instill me a deep respect in that you do not harm chocobos. You don't fuck with the chocobos.
You do
It's
not
a fool's
fuck with
errand.
the chocobos.
You don't mess with the chocobos. What happened to this chocobo?
I'm assuming Shin did things, but
You see like a cockroach just start to skitter across the ground. A giant stream of black fire comes out of its mouth and incinerates the cockroach.
Cool. Alright. I'm gonna stomp off and go speak to the stable master.
As you get to the stable master, you don't find anybody.
Hello?
Go away! We're closed!
Bull fucking shit. What? Why is the blue chocobo a skeletal chocobo that breathes fire?
I don't know.
Death?
I was hoping you could tell me.
What did you do to the thing? What did you feed it?
A strange dragonborn looking gentleman came by and told me to feed it this bag of seeds.
I heard the air quotes in the word seeds.
Well, I mean, he'll come out from where he's hiding. He literally was hiding in the corner of the next room, as far away from that chocobo as you could possibly get within this building. He comes out and he puts the bag on the counter.
Sif, could you identify, please?
We want to sit here for 10 minutes while I identify this thing?
You could just use the weave and cast it now.
Can I? Yes, I can. Okay, fine. I'll actually cast a spell slot. It will still take a minute, though.
I'm sure there was a clause or two about not fucking with chocobos.
When a minute passes, it identifies as glacial greens. Like, literally there are quotations before and after the words.
Description in School of Magic.
I believe this is necromancy.
Great. Description?
It doesn't actually give you a description of the spell. Identify only tells you if a item is being affected by a spell, the School of Magic, and certain properties, how to use them. But
you learn the properties. Now, if it's not a magic item, then absolutely. If it's a magic item, you learn the properties. Or magic imbued item.
Yes, but there's that next part of and how to use them. If there's no use for them, there's no properties to learn. But it is not a magic item anyway.
Fair enough.
It just gives off a heavy amount of necromancy. In fact, it's all natural.
Can you tell us more about this Dragonborn?
Who's Shin?
Shin's not a Dragonborn.
Shin is often mistaken for a Dragonborn.
He was silver, had really long whiskers.
Yeah.
Oh, Shin, not Zenquin.
Shin, not Zin.
Yeah, exactly.
Why would Shin do this?
Maybe he wanted a skeletal chocobo. But at least the chocobo does not seem distressed with itself.
Click, clack.
I look at the guy. Do you have like a hand mirror or something you could borrow?
He's already run and cowered into the next room.
All right.
Click, clack.
What's clicking and clacking?
As you turn around, the chocobo has walked into the room with you.
Alrighty. I'll pat it on its skeletal head. Alright, let's get you saddled and bridled. And do you still like glacial greens? I'm gonna take that as a yes, and I will reach into my bag of holding and offer it a glacial green.
it will munch on it, which is strange to watch. As it swallows, it's like an invisible body is around it, and you can see the glacial green slowly sliding down the esophagus.
Okay, well, when we make camp, we'll have to ask Shin, well, why. But, I mean, for now, he is still one of our fine steeds. Pat, pat.
If you say so.
Just stares at Civ.
I just kind of wave at it.
Gork.
Work.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna tend to my blue chocobo and pet it and rub it and say I'm never gonna turn you into a skeleton. You are my friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
Alright, so you're able to get yourself set up, get saddled, everybody's got their chocobo. Who's riding
Wait.
the death chocobo?
Is that one supposed to be mine?
I mean, the skeletal one was Shin's and vicariously yours.
What the hell did I do to him?
I want to know too. I will comfort the white and red that maybe don't worry, I will never turn you into anything that you don't want to be.
Well, if I slowly get closer to this thing and he's not dying, then I guess I ride the skeleton one.
You know,
Side saddle.
I forgot that was a thing. Well, if I recall correctly, you could manage it, right? Turning or, repressing the ability or not.
I can. I choose not to.
You may need
But
to
it's
repress
not being.
it for a time.
It's not getting hurt. I already tried getting closer.
Oh, that's good.
Remember when it came into the room when we were in?
That
It was a good
is
chocobo.
fair. He is a good chocobo. And the Order of Mercy does not discriminate against appearances.
Do you have a name?
Out of character, we actually never got names for the chocobos or made names for them.
shall we go?
Indeed.
we shall.
Monday's Monday. Alright, so you have a travel speed of 60. So you're gonna take the northern route out?
Correct.
Where is my intro music? That was not what I wanted.
Realizing this is going to take forever, I will cast Tireless on the 4 mounts.
Forecast tireless, alright. So that now makes your travel speed 18 times 3, which is 54. So now your travel is 54 miles per hour. Let's see, so 54 times that. You're about halfway through the Black Mountain.
Good progress.
Okay, so let me just. I haven't actually rolled. You won't have, like, fight encounters per se in here, but that doesn't mean you can't have encounters.
I don't like that the lightning's getting so close.
The mountain's fine.
Don't make a pun and you'll be fine.
Oh no, I feel a heavy weight has been lifted. I can pun it up like a motherfucker now.
Uh-oh.
Let's see, so there's that, and how should it about 4 hours into your travel, you would come across your first travelers from this road going towards Black City. They appear to be a caravan full of cages. Inside the cages appears to be individuals of various races.
World building question. Is slavery legal now, or has it always been legal, and we've just never seen that side of the society?
That'd be yes and no, would be my answer. On the surface, slavery is definitely illegal. But it's not so illegal that, like, the traders can't do business in the Black City, but they could stop in the Black City to resupply. Which, I don't know, technically... So, this is from a Finbrix era perspective that is the case. Slavery was definitely illegal, but traditions and kingdom rules vary. So, like I said, you couldn't do the business in the Black City, but if they needed to stop to get provisions and stuff, Finbrix was never against making money per se. So, their purchases fueled the taxes, etc., but they just couldn't do their business in the Black City, which any resident of the Black City would know this. Just because it's illegal doesn't mean there isn't a place called the Black Market where you couldn't make this work. But generally speaking, when that's the case, they're not this obvious. So, my answer overall is yes and no. Technically, no, it is not illegal. It is not legal, and has never been legal, but that doesn't mean it isn't legal elsewhere. Especially now. I will say they were primarily elves, but, like, of the snow elf variety.
Well, that's a problem, because the Empress is a snow elf.
No, she's not.
Well, kind of was at one point, right?
That's what everyone else thinks.
Oh. Pull the wool over my eyes.
Yeah, that's what everyone else thinks. Remember, your race literally does not exist to anybody else. You're ancient.
Oh, Avriel, sure, but snow elf? Really? Okay.
I mean, the silver hair kind of sold it.
Fair enough.
Pale complexion and silver hair. Oh, I know you did. Absolutely, I'm aware. But if you look at it from an outside-in perspective, Vestiel was extremely pale and had silver hair. So, kind of fits the snow elf motif. Kind of. I agree with you. You were a high elf. Because most people who knew you in high society knew you were a high elf. Because you're a Hykinian.
Yeah.
Well.
Wave. Hello.
Hello.
They don't wave back, they don't look at you, they don't acknowledge you, they just keep going. And you can tell it's intentional.
Turn around, keep up with them.
Yeah.
How fast are they going?
Well, with what they've got, like 30 feet.
Oh, yeah, I can keep up with them. I give them. So what you got for sale?
Keep
got nothing for sale. We ain't selling nothing. We're just passing through.
That's fine. You're not in the city yet.
Yeah.
I mean, we could turn around and head further out if that's what you want to do.
I don't have anything for sale. Just just passing through.
What are all these passengers back here in cages for?
Their own safety. There are some very nasty things on the Black Plains, and the Wolven King has been restless as of late.
That way the lock is on the outside and not the inside.
Yes, make sure they don't fall out.
Gotcha.
Does their safety come as a cost?
No, we do it out of the goodness of our heart. I mean, they get free room, free board, free travel. And we don't ask anything of them.
Alright. 300 iridium. 600 iridium.
I don't have anything for sale.
Give a look to Amriel.
I mean, it's not hard to read her. She is very conflicted because of the world has changed a lot, and in the old days, she would have immediately, basically arrested these guys and then escorted the elves back to the city. But with the economy as it is, I'm not, like, she's still on the old laws, not the new laws, and she doesn't know if this is actually fine or not, and...
Oh, I'm pretty sure this is not fine.
I am going to do the virtuous thing, and I will command them to halt by the name of the Empress and the authority of the Twin Pillars. You are to pull aside now.
Should have sold them to me.
Damn it. I was really not looking for a confrontation here. I was going to be... We were just passing through.
I was offering you money!
How many guards do they have?
There are 4 carriages with cages with a sort of lead carriage that looks like, where the non-cage people go. And then each cage has roughly 4 guards, so 20.
How many of those guards are also locked in cages for their own protection?
0.
Son of a bitch.
Well, if he isn't slowing down, I am going to cast command on him and command him to stop.
You feel, as you start to use the spell, you feel it sizzle. And you hear the sound of like a glass or something similar breaking. Shit. He's going to...
900 iridium.
Either take it or fight.
I choose the third option.
1200 iridium?
He drops what looks like a sphere in his hand, and it drops it to the ground. And in the time it takes everyone to blink, they are just the guards. The cages have been left. The guards are 90 feet away from you, heading north.
Oh, out of the Black City?
Yes.
What? And the slaves are still in the cages?
Yes.
Okay, this works too.
Well, I have a mind to go and run them down and turn them into the authorities, and I think we should do that. But we should see to them first.
I'm thinking these people should be our first priority, making sure they're safe and cared for. And then back to the Black City, give them some gold, send them on their way.
Well, there used to be programs for this, but well, I'll have to do some
will not be
asking around.
welcome in the Black City.
Well, Lyra, you and Shit have been around for a while. I'm sure you have options.
Yeah, I have options. Just get them out of the gate. I can take care of them.
Okay.
I can try my dimensional doorknob on the cages. Let me see.
The guards are walking down to the north?
No, they're running.
Yeah, that's fine. That's still walking. Because we're going to get these people out, and then we can still catch up to the dumbasses.
While he's doing one, if I can find it, I'll do another.
If it's DC 15 or lower.
Yeah, it automatically succeeds. These weren't that strong of locks.
Hello, we come in peace. Were you actually being held in here for your own protection?
They say nothing and just keep looking down at the ground.
I'm gonna get in there, and I'm going to start doing medicine checks and casting restore, or I'm gonna cast Goodberry and give each one a Goodberry. Which, how many of them are there?
Let's see. 14 for all cages, so the one that you're currently in has 5.
7, so 5. So I will do 2 castings of Goodberry. Can I consider these victims as my allies? As a, champion of the people?
What are they wearing, Emriel?
I will hold off on answering that question in a second. I need to make a roll.
Okay.
Actually, no. In this moment, yes, they are. You can be considered allies.
To make it simple, we'll just say 23 for each Goodberry.
Okay. That's more than enough for most of them.
I'm gonna go into the cages. She's giving. They have anything on them?
So standard kind of like threadbare clothing, commoner's clothing, and they have shackles on, but it's strange because it's not like your standard iron shackles where you have the 2 cuffs and then an iron chain link. It's just like 2 cuffs, one on each wrist.
I'm assuming it's like cold iron or anti-magic. cuffs.
Does it look like it has a place where it can be picked?
Yeah, there's a key.
I'm gonna use my found this tool belt to conjure lockpicks. To attempt to take these shackles off.
Make a thieves tools check. If you don't have proficiency in thieves tools, then it...
I do.
Okay, then make that. As you unlock the shackles, the elf in front of you's head snaps up and looks you straight at you, Lyra.
Hello.
Its left eye begins to twitch and begins to fill with blood.
Oh, that's not good.
As you see a teardrop of blood coming out, you hear it physically, you hear it snarl and it lunges at you, Lyra, trying to bite for your neck.
I'll attempt to restrain it.
I don't think a 10 hits you, Lyra, and then you can go ahead and make a grapple check there, dear. Yeah, it's more than enough. It can't succeed against a roll like that anyway, so it's kind of wiry, but with your strength and your skill, you're able to restrain the creature as it's like
Does it start taking damage?
Technically, yes.
How many d8s do I get to roll for its CR?
1.
Hey guys, I think this thing's more undead than the chocobo is.
It like lights on fire.
Wait, do these cuffs suppress undead? These are cool.
What the fuck were they trying to bring into the city?
Something that they deemed morally acceptable to enslave.
It dies after that.
Oh, it's dead again. Thank you, Veer.
No
So,
problem.
do we think they're all of this?
I'm gonna hazard a guess, yes. And unfortunately, well, the people I would normally take them to don't exist. I think there were. There should still be some people we can talk to at the palace to organize something to identify what's going on and get them taken care of. And
sure we can figure it out.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not particularly comfortable of hauling a wagon full of these things into the city.
Well, if we leave him here, the people will come back for him, probably. One would might think.
We will speak to the guards at the city's gates, and we shall get this sorted.
It's gonna take us a couple days to get back with the cart speed.
I know. And
what's the chances they're all undead? Oh, I'm gonna identify the bracers.
Are you taking 11 minutes, or are you taking a minute? Or are you going instantaneous?
Well, I don't have it memorized, so but I'll take 5 minutes off of that. So
I mean, Shin did lend you an item if you'd like to use it.
sure.
You will recall that he gave you a magnifying glass.
Use this magnifying glass.
With that, speaking of the command word, you can cast Identify as an action, and at the speed of an action. I do need you to roll me a D100 though.
77.
Still good. I sent an item to Kaylor if you want to move it to Lyra, and then put a count on it of 1, just so that we know every time you need to make a roll that D100 again. But identify as. Actually, I should ask. Are you sharing with the group? Sharing with the class?
Yes.
Nature's suppression shackles. They have 3 effects, 3 properties because these are a magic item. They don't really have a school of magic per se. Like one, okay, I think there would be one. Abjuration. Anti-transmutation? Magic Blast of Illusion.
Oh, so it holds back their nature's form, and then makes them not look undead.
So, anti-transmutation, enchantment, and abjuration.
I think they were bringing these into the Black City to have them attack the Black City.
Maybe they're being used as cannon fodder in some underground arena.
Yeah, I see that as more likely.
I mean, this thing died pretty quickly once he took the braces off, so I can't imagine them being too big a threat.
talk to the guards, and then see them to the proper people. I will not have us rescue them, only for them to be turned out to the streets or torn apart by dogs.
Well, they're not letting these things out in the street. If you give them to the guards, they're going to take care of them.
And it shall not be by the blade.
Why not?
No, you can just take the cuffs off all of them, and then they go poof.
I can give them a hug.
I mean, think about it. If we take them off and they're fine, then they're fine. They're all rabid like that one.
I don't think we were equipped to handle these or to care for them.
No, and that's why we should see to it that they are brought to people who can.
Who will put them to death?
Yeah, I'm like, who are you proposing?
I mean, aside from my order, there were...
Okay, I have a solution. I know what will take care of them. Let's gather them all up.
Do they, like, if we push them out of the cage, do they just still stand there?
They don't even stand up. If you push them out of the cage, they just fall out of the cage. And you might want to look at what I DM'd you, because I was finishing the properties that you would have learned.
So you can't affect any these creatures, any sort of spell effects. A creature under the effects of anti-magic field, as long as it is shackled, so magic can't fuck with it. As long as the creature is shackled, it is asleep, even if the creature cannot normally be put to sleep.
I'm basically dragging them all into a big pile.
Veer, explain what you intend to do.
Send them to the Netherverse.
No, absolutely not.
They're rabid zombie or vampire thralls.
I mean, if you're going to do that, I would merely suggest to just dispatch them. I don't see how
He didn't want to do that. So let
yeah.
the Netherite deal with it.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely not. There are solutions to these problems. They were in the past. They should still exist now.
Then send them to the Night City. Maybe they like them there.
Fear, unhand them.
I've stopped.
I just put up my hands.
I've offered multiple solutions to this issue. You have offered none.
I have offered multiple solutions, and you yet refuse to listen to them.
You refuse to listen to it?
What is the option?
Go and I pet
to Black City and work with the staff there. They have dealt with cases like this before. Well, then at least the experts can tell me that there is no actual solution before we put them to the blade.
You know the Black City's at war with the elves, right?
The war has ended.
Well,
there are still skirmishes, sure, but
the Black City. The Black City is also kind of run by elves. Kind of.
I've been in the Black Sea for a while, and I have not seen a single elf.
Just kind of rub my ears a little bit. I'm not a part of this argument. Do what y'all think is best. I see both sides.
I will take them to the Black City, and if it proves fruitless, then so be it. If you wish to continue without me, then do so.
I'll help you, Emerald. Wait a second, there was an... I know this is the thing to get hung up on, but there was an elf, like, in the tavern that he tried to hook me up with. That one guy.
No,
Lyra wasn't there for that.
Oh.
I don't think the elf was in the tavern.
Just go.
Lyra, could you cast Tireless again on their mounts?
Well, Veer wants to end him. You want to bring him. I want to end him. Sif wants to bring him.
I actually technically kind of abstain, but if Emerald's going to bring him back, I'm not going to let her go back to the Black City alone.
Aren't we 2 for getting rid of him and 1 for bringing him back?
This is not a democracy.
What do you mean?
I am upholding my codes that I've swore, and I will do my best for the people, regardless of nationalities.
Well, I don't think this works.
Well, and so I shall do it by myself if I must.
Okay, I'm going to start unshackling people.
No, do not.
No, do not take them.
I stand between Lyra and allowing Lyra.
We are not going to murder a bunch of victims just because we don't know if there is an actual solution that can be found.
So you would never do anything because there might be a better way.
There is a better way.
I'm tempted to go back with you to the Black City just to prove how stupid you are.
If it proves to be utter folly, then I will hold my tongue if something similar were to occur.
Alright. Let's go back.
proceed.
Well, it was 4 hours into your travel when that happened, so turning around, you
12 hours back.
How many mounts are there?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
After a little while, I will eventually be able to cast Tireless on all these fucking mounts.
I mean, how many hours that would be?
Oh, not hours. A couple minutes.
Oh, by the way, do you want a Pearl of Power? Lyra, we found it after you left the party in the dungeon.
I would love a Pure Power. Thank you, Veer.
That's Tony.
Oh yeah, I gotta fucking change that. Sorry.
Well, just at the end of your travel time, so 8 hours later, find yourself back at the Black City.
During our travel time, I would like to pray to my goddess, the Steel, and I will pray about the situation and all that we know about it.
This is obviously up to the DMs, but I feel like in this circumstances, as they have developed, the Steel might be inclined to respond.
As you're going along, you don't seem to. I mean, you pray, as you always have. There does not appear to be a response.
Okay.
So you get into Black City. No one stops you because, like I said, it's not technically illegal. It's just not legal if you actually stop and sell them.
What, the first guards we find? We're talking to them.
You would run into two probably Good.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good day.
This caravan was coming into city, and we asked them questions, and they ran away. Tried to free the people inside, and they turned on us. Died. Some sort of undead.
That's interesting. Well, as long as you keep them in the cages, that's fine to enter the city. Just pick up whatever supplies you need, and then you best be on your way.
Oh, we don't want them. Point to Emerald.
I am Knight Amriel of the Twin Pillars, and we will be escorting them to. Hal is trying to remember what it's called. Where did I don't know if General Jewel is still around, but where did he work at? That wasn't the palace, was it?
It was the palace.
Okay. We will be taking them to the palace grounds so that I may speak with higher authorities to see if we can resolve this issue.
Let me call ahead first. I'm not sure we're comfortable with allowing such merchandise near the palace.
Of course.
He'll step away and pull out a sending tablet. He'll come back. Do you have some sort of identification I can see to legitimize who you are saying you are?
I will show them my certificate of knighthood that has the Emperor's seal on it.
I thought your order was wiped out. Alright. Careful, cadet. Take him to the palace, but anything happens, it's your responsibility.
Of course.
Sif.
Yes.
As we are writing, I do have something for you.
Okay.
As I pull out this pair of pants.
You have a pair of pants?
Yes, I came across these. Where are they now?
I feel like this is a joke from the Wanderer's Orrery that can magically materialize an item from somewhere else, and I often do that with pants.
Oh no, much better than that. As I hand you over these Juntum Jupiters. They're kind of like riding pants.
Riding pants.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool.
It allows you to count as one size smaller when riding a non-humanoid creature.
Oh, okay. Does it require attunement?
No.
I will wear them.
Did you receive them?
1 second. Yes, I did. Jotun Yod Purrs. What do they look like? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, and by the way, I show you the I don't. This brand looks familiar on this bracer.
Lyra's holding up one of the disengaged shackles from the zombies that tried to kill her.
It's a sigil.
I'm asking.
Yes.
When Lyra points it out, it's glaringly obvious to you because you've woken up to that symbol almost every day for your young adult life, as that is the symbol of the House of Crazy.
Why is my family's crest on the shackles of these people?
Huh?
I mean, Amriel would recognize it too.
Yes, but Amriel was more focused on feeding people and healing them than actually looking at the shackles themselves.
Correct, but would point it out. The response.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I too was not paying particular attention.
What could this mean?
I mean, my second brother always was kind of a dick.
Well, then we may have uncovered more than we bargained for with this.
I don't want to know. Now I just want to be rid of this thing. I don't care how.
As you get to the castle grounds, the palace grounds, you hear click, click, click.
Where's the clicking coming from?
The cages.
Chocobogan. Cages.
Look over at the cages.
The locks fall off the cages.
Oh, you were right. They were attacking the Black City.
No, we're not at war with them.
Well, what happens next?
A bright red circle emits from all 4 cages. And a black smoke envelops the area to the point where it is heavily obscured. You hear what sounds like roughly 13 sets of shackles hitting the ground. Clunk, 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 clunk.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't believe you. Lyra, now would be a good time to do your thing.
I assume you have your aura active.
I don't shut it off.
You can hear the gurgling and cry and the screeching of various creatures. One by one, you hear thump, 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 thump.
You probably also would have rushed one as soon as they got loose, but you know what I mean.
So, order of operations here, you would still hear like the steel doors. Go ahead and roll a d8 for at least 2d8 for me, Lyra, just so like that was timing properly. Yes, they'd all die on. Well, not all. A good number of them die on round 2. As you get to the door of you hear a smashing of metal coming open. Do you have blind sight or true sight?
No, nothing.
Okay, so you can get a general sense from the sound where the cages are, but it is a heavily obscured area.
I need to probably just stab into the cage.
I'm going as Veer is moving away, I would like to use my action to cast action on Veer. So action is just literally, it gives you 1 round of the hasted action.
Veer, go ahead and throw me a attack roll at disadvantage.
I roll my plus 3.
Okay. Wait a second, I'm checking stat block. Where are you? Report them. With an 18, you will not feel like you got an actual attack hit, but you will feel your spear, your pike grazed something.
I can attack again.
Yeah.
Another 18.
Again, is almost hitting the exact same spot. You feel it graze something, but not sting.
Okay. Then I take the second round of damage.
Yeah, I would like to cast Entangle Missile in the second round. Not that it changes anything.
Well, sorry, I should have stated this better. That was the second round. In the first round, nothing got out of the cage. So, I mean, you can still cast Entangle if you want in the first round. It will affect who else is there.
Better safe than sorry.
Is it a place you have to see?
I don't believe so. It just says a point within the area. A point within reach. And I would like to believe I have the spatial awareness to put it in between the cards.
Yeah, that's fair. As you do this the first round, the second round you hear the doors open. Veer attempts to make his attack at the one closest to him.
And I move in to like be in the center.
Myra, round 2. I need you to roll a separate set of CR dice. As soon as I figure out what the CR quotient is. Oh, duh, the number. Myra, I need you to roll me 20 d8.
91. Equal amount of hasted ones.
You see a bright Lyra's ability that normally like catches an enemy on fire with this like almost divine nature, you see a huge towering creature of flame session with this earthly image of
We get it. Oh, son of a bitch!
and fear. You're the only one who sees this because you're close enough through the smoke. This was the creature you were attacking. Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.